I didn't know I could actually do that like this. That's good. You little horrible thing, you. What am I gonna do with Shelby? Hmm? No. Put on the bright and shine. Hey, and yes, I am a lefty. I don't know, planet Earth. I don't know. I haven't been outside yet today. It seems like it's a little sunny. But apparently it's pretty wet on Cora right now. But that could be because we're drawing under the sea. How is it going, lovelies? Yeah, I was streaming on Facebook, and it was just dead. So I figured I'd switch to YouTube because I can't multi-stream anymore. The person that I'm using their StreamYard for, off, um, something went wrong with their payment, so now I only can stream to one place at a time, and yeah, that didn't work so much. So yeah, we're on YouTube, and if you feel like joining, the StreamYard link is in CG Europa and the Morning Roast. And I would love to have a chat. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not conservative, Dave. Bristolian Dave. Damn it, you're both called Dave. It's an invasion of Daves. What if you're working on writing? That's actually very interesting for a lot of people. Yeah, there is genuine Dave. Oh. Well, Bristolian, I could use my right hand too because I'm omnidextrous. Um, but I would be pressing down on the paper so much more than on my left hand that um, yeah, I'd rather not. There's just not as much control. Because the only thing that I actually do with my left hand is writing. Like writing and drawing. That's the only thing that I do with my left hand. Everything else is my right. And when I mean everything else, I mean everything else. And yes, Bristolian Dave is the best Dave. But Genuine Comics Dave is the genuine Dave. See, there's a little bit for everyone in here. Now, hopefully, I'll be joined later by Rich Baroda. And we will see him unbox live on Cora 3. I hope. If everything arrived nice and safe and sound and, with care. Yes, I do. I smoke with my left hand as well. You're right. Oh no, it's very, very lightly printed from the PC. I do my pencils digitally. Let me give you an example of what I'm gonna do in a bit. I don't know if you can see it, but like there's very light. Like it looks a lot clearer to me, but the cam pretty much makes it disappear. But that's what I printed as after doing the pencils digitally, and then I ink on top of that. So it's pretty much like photo blue for me. There we go. Oh no, not even a light board. I do my pencils digitally, like completely digitally, and then on like I pencil in Clip Studio Paint, and then I print those pages out like with like 20% opacity, and then that makes it dark enough for me to see the pencils, but they won't show up again when I scan it. Only 2 degrees, man. If I turn around, I got 360. Two degrees Kelvin. Bristolian Dave is a cold motherfucker. Whoops. Now I got one little bit of black left to do, like this little bit. And then we're gonna go into the big one today, which is Red Dress Chris. And I'm surprised Pale Rider hasn't shown up yet. I'm giving him 5 minutes to show up. Ooh, it's free real estate. Eyebrow wiggle. Business entrepreneurship is a really, really good one to have if you want to go into independent comics. Let's see. Damn it. Just knowledge alone is a very big thing when it comes to anything. like knowing about it and being able to combine the skills, that's that's already massive. Exactly. Like you know what you have to do, you know what to take care of. And that's something that a lot of indie creators completely ignore. Well, I mean, I was in the comic book scene already. I mean, I got 10 publications already with Fairies and Ants, you know. I started in 2018. It's just that only recently I've really gotten into live streaming and showing off and podcasts and interviews because um, on conventions I was doing really well with everything that I was doing. But with 2020, I was pushed to be be a face on the internet instead, and I like it. You know, it's giving me that social fix that I need because I am a very social person when it comes down to it. But yeah, it was necessity, like for most of us. There we go. That is that done. And now we start on this. And I actually wanted to print this in A2, but then I figured, you know what? I might be crazy, but I'm not that crazy because I don't want to literally spend 2 days inking this. So I'm going to settle for like 5 hours because that's how long this is going to take. You know, I met good people. Mm, exactly. Like you gotta you have to keep from being a face in the crowd, and I'm glad that there's the option for me to be so with wonderful people like like you guys, like being able to keep in contact and share the hobby that is comics, whether it's creating it or making them, like creating them, talking about them, um, just enjoying the whole thing together. I need to use my G pen for this, not my normal one, because it gives more variation in width. Man, I have to work this quill in so hard still. Yeah, well. Good. Like, the way I met Nina was through Discord on webcomic servers. Um, just, you know, hanging out in voice chats and working together. on their own things, just feeling like a studio. And I didn't realize how much I needed it until COVID really happened. But being able to just work alongside with other people or talking in general feels so good. And, I wasn't really allowed um, to be social thanks to the ex that was still living with me until July 2020. So thank God that's gone. But yeah, she was not fun. She was at first, but abusive relationships happen. And after finding a colorist and new writers for On Cora and all that, and just taking the reins on my own life again, like I am happier now than I have been in the entirety of my life. And that's partially because of the wonderful people that I met through comics, but also the fact that I actually feel like I'm going somewhere with this. And that feels good, man. Now, if either of you feel like just talking directly, here's a StreamYard link. Like, feel free to drop in and out. I'm going to be here for a long time with this. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to put this piece in my portfolio once it's done because holy crap, it is ambitious. This is for the Mavericks. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. This is for the Mavericks. No, that's not the link I wanted to send. Damn it. Huh? Why is it? There we go. This. Sorry. but um, they should launch in July, and they asked me to do a promo piece. And I'm not entirely sure what they're going to do with the original yet, but I think they're going to give it to Chris when it comes around. Hey, Vazirko! Hope you're doing good, man. Hey, hey!
Hello, Mike.
How's it going, man?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Doing just dandy. Had a weird night, but overall, yeah, I'm good.
Awesome.
Now this is gonna be for this is a commission that I got for Live on Cora 3 as well. But it's for a different comic um that's gonna come out in July this year. And they asked me if I could do a promotion piece with the commission. And I went a bit overkill on the details and the amount of characters because I can physically see the dollars an hour dwindle as I'm working. But you know, um, also want to make something I'm proud of. So,
Of course.
and hey,
Should
how often
always
do I
make
get
things you're proud of, man.
exactly? And I mean, how often am I going to be able to actually draw gigantic mechs?
Do you do commissions often?
Not that often. Usually, it's my own work. But yeah, they're fun. They're challenging half the time, but for the most part, it's just me working on Life on Cora or other things that I'm hired to do.
Other
Oh,
things you're
who's that
hired
lady?
to do.
Um, well, um, right now I'm gonna work on like in the coming 2 weeks. I'm gonna work on Piper's script for the Twisted Fairy Tales. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a nice little 5-page story.
Cool.
Um, I do editing work once in a while for people if they ask it of me or if they're working for various events. Um, for my company, then often I'll do that editing as well.
Hmm.
And yeah, like there are very few times in a day where I'm not extremely busy. So,
You gotta get busy, man.
oh God, yeah, asks to get something done, do it for. ask a busy person to get something done, because the one that has all the time in their hands will not actually finish it. This is a very serious thing.
Yeah, yeah. You need some kind of specific mindset to keep busy and to move
Oh yeah,
forward. And if you have completely this attitude like, eh, tomorrow it can,
yeah,
then everything is pushed aside for things you'd rather do. So not everything I do for the comics is stuff that I enjoy, but it
oh
needs
of
to be done,
course,
So
yeah. I mean, I hate marketing. Like, I really hate doing it.
yeah,
Not that it feels bad or that I'm spamming or anything. It's just that I'd rather be drawing, but if I don't do it, nobody will.
that's right, man. Absolutely correct.
And when it comes down to it, like, art is only like 40% of all my time spent on making comics. The rest
Hmm.
is editing and talking to people and keeping contacts, looking for new work, marketing, making sure that things get done.
Yeah. Well, you're pretty good at making sure people see you. So um, you network. Um, that's very very important.
Oh yeah, but again, like, this is new to me. Like, um, I only started doing marketing like this and networking like 3 months ago. Yes, Pale Rider, this is a red dress commission. You can see him right here. There we go. It's a little hard to see, I know, but he is definitely in a red dress, and he is commanding a bunch of gigantic mechs.
Awesome. So
So,
so did Chris himself commission you for that or
no, no,
someone
no, no,
else?
no. This is for the global frequency.
Ah, all right. Awesome.
And the reason they asked me for a red dress commission is because they want to do promo things. And so they asked several artists to um, make a commission piece with one of with the street one a couple of streamers um, in the center together with the mechs, so they can promote it as an extra thing during the streams.
All right.
And yeah, I really like the idea, and have something extra to give away if you pledge during their streams, only further adding to the incentive to get their book.
Hmm. Cool, man. That's fun. So you have to use the likenesses of some streamers.
Yes. Well, for this one, like, I only got commissioned for this one, but from what I understand, they're gonna do it with several other streamers. So we might be able to see Shader Red in there as well at some point,
Okay.
or who knows who else. I don't know.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. He's gonna be highly disappointed and also very, very, very much amused. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. But yeah, I didn't want to just make Chris in the red dress, you know. And the original idea I had was one another mech standing ready with their gigantic um, railgun, and Chris being a cheesecake on the tip of the gun, you know, showing off.
Mhm.
But they were like, um, could you make Chris like command them? I was like, yeah, I can do that. So we went for this instead, and I went a little bit overboard.
Well, you work pretty fast. You started just now, and the page was all
Well,
blank just a few minutes ago. So you're working pretty fast.
yeah, I'm still looking at like 5 or 6 hours of work on this.
Yeah, that's kind of normal, I think, for one page.
Well, not Love and Cora. I started with the Love and Cora page roughly 2.5 hours ago. So yeah, I started at 11. So
Mm, cool, cool, man. And you work with actual ink, so
yep,
that's pretty rare.
Talon's Indian ink.
Yeah, cool,
It's
man.
cheap. It's wonderful for comic inking because it dries like there's no tomorrow, which also makes it horrible to work with. Um,
Mm,
but when you have to go to 5 places at once, making the making the page, yeah, this is it's wonderful stuff, and it's cheap, surprisingly.
mm,
You know, the that bottle, the big one, will last me at least a year for only 24 euros. So
right.
relatively, that's
Very
nothing.
very cost effective. Um, yeah. So it doesn't splatter. It doesn't drip.
Well, it does, but that's more because of the quill and how much ink it drops down. Um, because a quill drops a lot of ink very quickly, and then you can draw really nice long lines.
Hmm.
Like it doesn't drop it evenly, but once you get used to that, you know,
Yeah.
you just know to work um, towards the hand that you're drawing with.
Hmm. Cool, man.
And
Just
yeah,
cool to see with all these digital artists nowadays, and you take it back all the way to to
well,
the to the
I did
basics.
I did digital inks for Live on Cora 1 and 2, but um, doing it traditionally makes it feel so much better. You know, I got good with inking by doing it digitally, but I know what I want from my inks, and doing them traditionally just makes it feel so much more fulfilling.
Yep,
And it means that I can actually sell them.
that too. Yeah.
know I forgot. Did you get the physical copies of Life on Cora as well? You did, right?
I think I only ordered the digitals.
Hmm. Let me see. Wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. There's so much I back, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget.
Let's see.
I think it's digital.
Yeah, you only took digital. You're right.
But hey, man,
Yeah.
hopefully conventions open up sometime soon, and we can actually meet up, so I can buy the books from you, and you know. So do you go to conventions or?
Oh yeah, I love them. I started in 2019, and like just like I am with online conventions now and interviews, I was the same there where I went to my first and it was a total flop, but I had a blast. And yeah, my first con I made 26 euros on a 45 euro table. And
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, that
I know.
hurt,
Yeah.
but I had a ton of fun and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna give up on this. And at the end of 2019, at the last con, I made like 500 euros, you know.
Wow. Really?
So
That's
yeah, Dutch
amazing.
Comic Con was amazing for me. But that was also because I I don't take an artist alley spot. I go for the dealer, like a dealer spot. And
It's
the
cheaper.
artist alley always gets pushed away more and more,
Mhm.
where the dealers then just, is rows and rows and rows of stuff. And if you're in there as an artist rather than in the artist alley, people
Mhm.
go towards you a lot more.
Yeah. Mhm.
Thanks, Bill Ryder. Take it easy. And good luck on the tiger head. Show us pictures when you're done. So what are you up to today?
I was doing some work for my actual job a
Mm-hmm.
little bit, and I have so much stuff to do, man. I'm supposed to read through a script of someone and give some
Mm-hmm.
feedback. So I'll be working on that, and then I'm designing trading cards for Brian Menard,
Ooh.
um, and it all got pushed back because of the campaign and sending out the
Mm.
digital. So this was my plan for today,
Sweet.
and I received some layouts from Pau for the American Bliss comic book. It's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one come around too. Yeah.
It's a bit too much work sometimes.
Oh, tell me about it. I'm um I still have to go over Life on Cora 5's creature because my writer made them very, very magical. And the golden rule in the world is there is no magic. It's sci fi, even
Hmm.
if it doesn't read like it.
Hmm.
and so I have to go over it with him. Like, hey, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. Change this, change that. But yeah, I
And
just don't get around to it.
he is receptive to that.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not
no,
like,
he loves the feedback. He's just going. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing in your sandbox. Just I got to keep to your rules,
yep, yep.
and it's total fun to work with him because he's full of ideas, but he tends to think a little too mystical about it, which is fine, but some descriptions just make me go, I'm sorry, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, it's more like your world is based on biology and physics, and
Yeah.
uh, yeah, and that's cool because it's still a fantasy book, but it's based in some kind of realism.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's speculative biology. Like,
Yeah,
um,
yeah.
why does this work? Why does it work this way? What kind of niches do these creatures fill?
Hmm.
And it's a ton of fun to speculate like that and fill up the world. And I'm gonna start looking into a lot more feedback from other creators or readers as well. Where in On Cora 4 on the campaign, there's a tier to design your own creature with us,
Oh, awesome.
and then there's an even higher tier where we will make a complete story issue with a reader. Whether
Hmm.
it's from a creature that's already in the series or um, a new creature that they have in mind and turn it into an actual comic.
Okay,
So that's going to be a lot of fun and interactive interaction.
cool, man. Yeah. So basically, for my own thing,
Mm-hmm.
um, I have produced the print files for the new comic book, Perfect 10 issue
Mm-hmm.
2. So that will go out to the printer this week.
Sweet.
Then we have the new art book, which I'm still putting together, making the final touches.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have to reprint an older comic because many people selected the Give Me Everything perk, which includes older issues,
Mm-hmm.
and I only had 13 left of one book, so now I have
Oops.
to reprint it, and that's fine. So I can give it a completely new cover and stuff like that. That's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah.
And then we are still finishing American Bliss. That's the last story for the anthology book called Power Trip.
Mm-hmm.
And then Power Trip is completely done, and I can send that one out as well.
Yeah. I've been keeping up with you. Don't worry. It's gonna be really nice to see it in my hands. I'm looking forward to it, man. I mean, I read
Yeah, man.
one, Perfect 10 1, and I'm um keeping myself from reading two. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Chris,
Hey,
but
Mr. Chris.
I'm not. I know you didn't. Um,
You have
but
no
it wasn't
choice,
my
man.
fault. It's not my fault. This is by request.
This is what people want, man. You need to give people what they want.
Exactly. And it's actually going to be a really badass piece. You're actually commanding a bunch of mechs.
Yeah, man. Okay.
But I'm not drawing you like a French girl. I'm drawing you with a rifle in your hand, commanding a fucking bunch of mechs. Trust me, you're not my muse. Just FYI, this took me 2 weeks to design for it, like to actually do things a little justice, because I'm not going to just, make something fucking hilarious like Rich Perrotta did. I could have. And my original plan was a little more cheesecake too, but I like where things have gone with this. So yeah, it was just a matter of seconds before Pale Rider would arrive. The moment I said red dress Chris. I know. There's no escaping you guys. Let's see, what am I looking at? This is still gun. I was woken up by a red dress alert. It's like an Amber Alert, but even scarier. Now, guys, if you want a commission like this as well, or you want me to make a promo piece for your own comic, just hit me up. I can use the money right now. I had a really bad bill come in
Bad
earlier
Bill.
this week.
Is that your neighbor?
Yeah.
Neighbor's Bad Bill.
No, if only. If only. No, actually, the neighbor is a pretty hot chick. Um,
Oh.
oh yeah. Um, but like, um, I accidentally did tax fraud. Um, because some laws changed when it comes to VAT, and so I am around 150 short still on paying that, and I only have until Wednesday, so I'm pretty fucked. I mean, my dad is helping me out, but yeah, I'd rather work for it and just immediately pay him back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hey,
Marinus.
there's Marinus.
Now the Dutch angle is complete. Who joined? Ah,
Yeah.
it's Rich.
Yeah,
Hello,
hey
Rich.
man.
Good morning. Or
Hello.
afternoon, actually, for you. Yeah, no, it's already afternoon. Far in the afternoon.
Nice to meet you, man.
I can't see your name. What's your name?
Oh, hold on.
Dave.
Let me fix the.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I know who you are. I just have to see the name.
There we go.
Hey Dave, how you doing, man? Hello.
I'm doing good, man. Thanks.
Hey, guess what, Mike?
Yeah, something
Guess
came in,
what I
didn't it?
got in the mail yesterday?
I know.
Hmm.
Haha.
I got a parcel from a gentleman from the Netherlands. I wonder who
I
that could be.
know.
Oh, that would be you, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a big one, isn't it?
We're doing an unboxing.
Yeah, live unboxing.
Live
Heck
unboxing.
yeah.
Yay. All right.
That gives
For
me
anybody
time to
out
have
there
smoke.
who's listening, my name's Rich Parada, and Mike happens to be a really good friend of mine. And I backed his Kickstarter for Life on Cora, and I got one of the tier rewards or something like that. And we're gonna find out what we got. So here we go. I'm gonna take this sucker out. Let's see what we got here. Oh my God, Mike! Why did you? Oh my! Wow!
You're welcome.
Wow! You didn't have to. Oh my God! Okay.
Show us, man.
Here is his rendering of my character Cassandra in my graphic novel, The Incandescent. You do know I'm framing this, right?
I know.
Oh,
That's the point.
God. Are you kidding me? Ah! Ah! Oh, it's
I'm
Christmas
looking
in
forward.
May. It is Christmas in
I
May.
sent Lucifer's fan art piece to him as well.
Oh
So I'm
my
looking forward to
goodness.
him unboxing it as well.
Wow. Oh, all right. Let's see what else we got here. We have an envelope inside an envelope. I hope this isn't one of those Russian doll things, man. That's going to really piss me off.
No. There's no more
All right, here we go. What do we got here? All right, we're opening this up. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Woo! What size are these?
A4. The same size
Oh, these are
as your.
A4. Okay, that's right.
The same size as your hardcovers.
There's a hardcover. Yeah, okay. What do I have here?
There we go.
Oh, man. I have Life on Cora, Otzi and the Ritual.
That's number 1.
That's number 1. And it's signed to, let me put on a light to put on a little bit of light in the situation. We got, this is signed, I think. Yes, it is. It's signed right on the bottom right. And what else do we have? We have Life on Cora, a flying Toxker. This is probably number 2. Oh boy. Would you believe? I cannot believe this. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. This is almost as good as them titties that I've been seeing before. I love them titties. I love me some Life on Cora too, because these are just as good as them titties.
Check inside, bro.
Yeah, I got a print from there. I have a print. This as well. Look at this. You get a print.
Check inside the main cover.
Oh wait, no, you don't get a print of the cover. You get a print of something else there. But yeah, this is awesome. Great quality paper. Nice and solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, and the A4 size is really good. I really dig the A4 size a lot better than the standard US comic. You know, so I mean, I may want to I may do something else with the A4 size. I may make the soft cover an A4 size, you know, just to see what I can do with it. But and here we go. We have Octez Climbs with cover art by Richard Vanderlinden. Whoop, and I got a bookmark. And there it is, man.
Only 50 made of those.
Woo!
Quite some loot, man. Awesome.
This is really dope. This blows my mind. This really blows my mind. Honestly, truly. I'm like, I cannot wait to read all of these. Oh my
Happy to give them
goodness.
to you, man.
Oh, my friend. I thank you. I thank you. Wow.
Check inside the main cover for Octa's
Inside the
Climbs.
main cover? Okay. For which one?
The cover made by me, Octa's Climbs, so issue 3.
Okay. Thank you to my brother in arts. Yes. Yes. You are welcome. You are absolutely
Yes, mate.
positively welcome. Yeah, I'm blown away by how lovely all these pages look. These look really, really good. I mean, the coloring is fantastic, but the images and the colors, they work together beautifully. There's nothing that I enjoy more than getting pieces of like a little piece of the art and the soul that the talent and the soul they put in to their work. And
Thanks,
my
man.
friend Mike, he does that in spades, and I am very proud of him that he did that. And I cannot wait until Life on Cora 4 comes out, because I've already subscribed to that sucker, and I'm going to make sure that I back it as soon as it comes out. So,
Yeah, page 27,
June 12th.
just finished. Only 4
Oh,
left.
nicely done.
Aha.
It's hard to see it, but it looks good from what I can see from there.
Hold on. Let me
Alright.
put myself there, and then like that.
Okay. There you go. There it is, man. Nicely done. Very, very widescape on that middle panel, man. I really like that widescreen on that. That looks good.
Oh yeah, that was fun. So yeah, I'm on the last pages for that as well. Like June 11th, like I want to get done before the end of May, and I'm in the Twisted Fairy Tales anthology now, by Bristolian Dave and a couple of others. I'm doing
Okay.
Piper script, and that's going to be 5 pages, and I want to get done before the end of June as well,
Okay.
before the start of June, because then I can take a week off in the first week of June, because that's going to be the only week I'll have off until like October.
Well, you'll need it. I mean, it's good timing, because at the very least, if you take the week off, you can fortify your promotion of the Indiegogo.
Oh yeah.
And if you decide to do a live show to promote the Indiegogo, let me know, and I'll be there. And I'll do
I'm
a
launching
fan on
with
one of your
Raging.
characters. That won't be an issue at all, man.
I mean, I'm going to be launching with Meredith and Nita from Raging.
Oh, okay. So my apologies then. My apologies.
No, so you're free to join by all means.
No. If you got those two, let those two take you to
No,
the
man,
promised
let's
land.
make it
Okay,
turn
you
it
don't
into
need
a
to be
fucking
distracted.
party. Are you kidding me?
Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I'll be there. I'll definitely be there when it launches, definitely.
And
But you don't. It's okay if I'm not involved, directly, like if I'm on the screen or anything. I'm a.
if you're
I'm a
not
hideous
involved, I
person.
don't want to
I'm
be.
an
I won't want to
obvious
say anything. But
Yeah, that's
this
yours, man.
is
That's yours, obviously.
no, yeah, okay, but these are the inks of the main cover of Love and Cora 4 by the awesome guy down there. And that is the one that everyone went for on the poll that I sent out. So that's going to be the one that's going to be used. I don't know if you guys have seen the covers so far for Love and Cora yet. Let me pull them up.
Yeah, show it, man.
Ooh,
Please.
because my colorist finished inking them.
So, Rich, you drew a cover for the next issue? Or
Well, Mike and I had a thing where it's like we were both going to ink the cover for Life on Cora. He sent me the file, and I wound up, I lightboxed the print, and then I asked him how he wanted me to approach it, and he just do what you feel like you need to do on it. And I called upon whatever experience I had as an inker for Marvel and DC. I just went to town on it, and I had so much fun with it, and I wanted to do a really good job for Mike, so I was like, here you go. And yeah, that was it. I I just inked what he penciled after I transferred the pencils onto just a regular piece of paper. And as soon as I was done with it, I just sent it to Mike immediately. So
Yeah.
it wasn't
Well,
that much.
nice, man.
the audience loves it too. Like, so this is the colored version. My colorist only finished it Wednesday. And then this is Nina's variant cover, Nina Aberline, who is currently running Sunrise Blossom on Indiegogo.
She's good.
Yeah, she is doing an awesome job. So this is going to be an Indiegogo exclusive as well.
Mm-hmm. So she did the colors too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she did everything on it. I just went, okay, do whatever you want. This is a story, and enjoy yourself. And yeah, this is what turned out. So
awesome.
It's
loving the result.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that was done, everything that's done by both of them, they really accentuate their abilities together. They're a really good team, you know. But Mike, I'm gonna come back. How much more are you gonna be alive for?
Well, I'm barely at 1/10 of the commission that I'm working on, and that already took me like 45 minutes.
You'll be
So
there for a
I'm
while.
gonna be in this chair for a while.
Are you still going to be live for that length of time? Because I'll join you in about an hour. If that's okay.
Yeah, I'm going to be here for a good while still.
Because there's something I wanted to do. I'm not too sure if I should just go ahead and do it. Because it turns out that I'm going to join. I have to make sure. I got to confirm, but I have to draw. I have to draw the creature for like Pops Van Zant's Cromcon character. I think that's Monday at 8:00, and it turns out that I scheduled a live drawing of a relaunch of the pre-launch of my campaign for Incantessi 2, and I may have to change my pre-launch. So I'm going to talk to Pops about it, and I want to get ready, and I'm definitely going to draw something when I come back. Just a matter of I don't know what it is going to be. So, Dave, Mike, thank you for having me on for a bit, and I'm going to join you again
always,
soon.
man. You know that. Feel free to drop back.
I'm going to join you again soon, man.
See you soon,
See you later, man.
Take it easy.
All right, you guys take care. Peace out.
Cool guy.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. I'm learning so much from him because he's been inking for 25 years now, and we work in very much the same tools. So just watching him makes me learn so much about the craft. It's so awesome.
Cool, man. So he's primarily an inker.
But he made the Incantessi, which I'm in the hardcover of with the fan art piece you saw earlier. And
cool.
Yeah, it's just wonderful to talk to the guy. He's a blast.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna finish the smoke real quick, and then I'm gonna get back to work.
Yeah, me too. Well, not the smoking part, but I need to get to work. I need to read something, a script, and do some editing. So I need to focus.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna bid you adieu for now, Mr.
Yeah,
Mike.
no problem, man. And drop back in whenever you want. If I'm still going.
Sure,
and
man.
Take it easy, dude. Feel free to hang out still in the chat or whatever. Always a pleasure.
Okay, man. Well, have a great day.
Yes,
see you soon.
Too. See you soon, man. Awesome people. I'm gonna be right back. I really have to pee because I've been going for 3 hours now. 1 second. There we go. Now, if anyone else feels like joining, I'll throw in the StreamYard link again. And you are always welcome to join. In fact, I love it when people join, because it makes the stream more social. And I like socials. There we go. Back to work. Oh man, I'm really enjoying what I'm doing here. Chris, I'm sorry. I hadn't expected this kind of commission either, but you know, I'm not gonna just make it another funny piece. You know, it's worth a little bit. And if you got anyone to blame, it's the global frequency guys. Hey, Nina's back.
It's me. I'm making pretzels.
Well, look at you go.
Hold up. Let me fix my tripod.
I'm pretty sure that just made you wanted by every single man currently listening to the stream.
That just made what?
I think that literally just made you the most wanted woman by every man in this stream right now.
Yay, I have a batch in the oven and it'll be ready in Alexa, tempo residuo.
Alto timer 13 minuti, restano 3 minuti e 20 secondi.
3 minutes until the first batch is done.
Woo!
Oh, they're
Sweet.
looking tasty.
No, I wish I was there. I love pretzels.
I can give you the recipe. It's pretty super duper easy.
Yeah, I think you described it to me before. It's just that I don't spend that much time baking.
It's fair. That's fair. Rich or anybody else coming?
Rich just left.
Huh?
Yeah, you literally just missed him. But he unpacked his Incantessi fan art and everything else, and he was super happy.
That's awesome.
And yeah, you missed Dave Brink as well, who did the Perfect 10 comics. Who is a fellow Dutchman, and he that comic is just one of the best I've read in a long time.
Nice. And I just officially added pretzels to my own snacks and desserts recipe book.
Nice.
That I have been keeping since I was like 13 years old.
Damn.
Yeah. Ooh, they look so perfect. Okay, I'll start making the dipping sauce. Because in the end, I'm not going up to my parents, but they're coming down here for D&D.
Okay.
So yeah, so that saves me the trip.
Nice. Tiny thin lines. Am I even in view still? Yeah, I am. Let me. There we go.
Alexa, cancella timer. The first batch is ready.
Woo!
Oh, yes. Look at these.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, so hot, so hot, so hot, so hot. Oh.
No, Pale Rider, she's making pretzels.
Yeah.
There we go. No, it's not as fun as shroom tea, but not everyone needs to be high 24/7 like you are.
I don't mind. I will
Yeah,
let
but you're not gonna make.
share.
We're talking about shroom tea, not about weed.
Never tried it.
Yeah, me neither. That's one of the few things I actually keep away from, even though I tried quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, already having weird tendencies with stuff like that, I'd rather not. More for you. Yeah, that's right.
Ah, sí. Damn it. There we go. Okay, I just gotta boil one last pretzel for this next batch, and then they go in the oven.
Hey. Oh, I switched to streaming on YouTube, by the way, Nina.
Oh, okay.
Because
Alexa,
apparently you
metti
can.
in mezzo da 13 minuti.
13 minuti.
Thanks for the sub, Bill Ryder. By the way, I only saw it now thanks to my phone. But yeah, thanks, dude. Very much appreciated.
Come on, mustard. Ah.
Okay, Rich will be back in about an hour.
Oh, okay. I'll almost definitely be gone by then, though.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
That needs more mustard, but it's not coming out, god damn it.
Grab a spoon.
The opening is too small for a spoon.
Is it a tube?
What?
Is it like a tube?
Like this.
Ah,
This
yeah, okay.
opening? It's too
Yeah.
thin for a spoon. See? It doesn't fit. I have to get a new one. Alexa, aggiungi senape alla lista della spesa.
Ho inserito senape nella lista della spesa.
Alexa, si dice senape, non senape.
Purtroppo non trovo la risposta alla domanda.
Mentire. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Amore, prova.
Oh, man. This is going to take a while.
Verdict, they're delicious.
Awesome.
Alexa, tempo residuo?
Al total 13 minuti restano 6 minuti e 30 secondi.
do y'all think so far? Watching.
Let me see. I love it. Okay, now I've got 6 minutes to wait, and I'm gonna sit down.
I
And
think that's a
everyone
good
can,
idea.
and everyone can also look at my messy apron face while I watch it draw. Oh well, yeah, it's really coming along well.
Thank you.
Anyone viewing want a pretzel?
I'd love one.
I've even got my own special dipping sauce for it, which is so good. Here,
Sweet.
let's see if I can show it without it spilling out. It's the best. And it's also amazing with fish, salmon mostly.
I'm not the biggest fan of salmon, so I wouldn't know.
It will be with this sauce.
No,
I
I
think.
just don't like salmon.
That's
I don't
fair.
like salmon in any way.
You can have
I love
the
trout.
sauce without the fish.
Yeah. No, I like trout. I like tuna, but
What
salmon
about
is.
what about salmon trout? The
No.
trout that is pink and tastes like salmon, but is actually trout.
Yeah, no. It's the flavor.
Yeah, I get that. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Open a window.
So take off all your clothes.
Who was it that sang that song? Was it Cindy Lopez? No, it was it J-Lo?
Black Eyed Peas, I think.
Oh yeah, probably.
Now
It's one of the songs.
we're almost going to start on Chris himself.
It's one of those songs that I used to sing all the time when I was a little kid in summer before taking my clothes off and jumping in the pool.
Yeah.
I thought it was a funny song. I didn't really get what it was about, like most children.
Yeah. It's about right.
It's like you know that early 2000s songs. I just wait. How did it go? I just can't get you out of my head.
Oh, yeah.
Your love is all I think about. So when I was like 5 and listening to this song nonstop in the car, I literally thought it was a small man living in the woman's head.
Yeah.
So you know, like a little Smurf or something in her head. I'm going to make my famous cocktail for D&D today.
Oh.
Oh, it's raining outside. Alexa, che tempo c'è?
In questo momento, a Calcinato, c'è un cielo prevalentemente nuvoloso, con una temperatura di 18 gradi Celsius. Le condizioni meteo resteranno stabili durante tutta la giornata, con una massima di 18 gradi e una minima di 13 gradi. Buon pomeriggio.
Alexa, grazie.
Quando vuoi.
She's so friendly. So do you think you're going to use acrylic markers to like color all of it, or like just the important focus parts?
No,
Like the red dress.
I'm gonna do the red dress, and then the rest is gonna be grayscale. watercolor markers.
That's a good idea.
Because otherwise I would be spending another 5 days just doing that. And I'm mad, but I'm not insane. Last I checked. Uh-oh.
No, nothing bad. I just have a pot of water with baking soda boiling for the pretzels, but the baking soda was making it bubble when it was creating a little mountain on top of the pot.
Ah, yes.
Alexa, tempo residuo? Alexa, tempo residuo? There we go.
13 minuti sta suonando e non sono stati impostati altri tempi.
Ah. Alexa, cancella. Oh,
Ooh, I'm starting to feel my hands really bad.
oh.
I'm gonna fix that with some tape.
Ooh. God damn it. Now I've got that song I mentioned stuck in my head.
There we go. I thickened it with two
Sorry?
C's. I thickened my quill with some tape, so it's thick.
Huh. Ooh. Amore, puoi iniziare? Puoi iniziare? Devo fare i piatti che devo aspettare. Io qua ho quasi finito, però è meglio dovrei fare qualche 15 minuti.
No,
Come on.
no, non li voglio. Mandali via.
Well, if you don't want my mom and sister here, then you can have no pretzels. No, my pretzels.
No, mine.
My pretzels.
Mine.
No, my pretzels. No more pretzels, Codino.
Cosa ti porri?
Sì, eh?
Che ne porri?
Vai, c'è più sì.
Are we juice?
What?
On the juice board bread. To make
No,
bagels.
that's the bagels.
Exactly.
Oh, I lost count
Right,
now.
what
I
is that?
lost count. I have to count.
No.
No, one more second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, what's the pretzel if not a stretched bagel?
Uh-huh. You're a stretch bagel.
That's why Germany was so angry with Jews.
Why?
Strawberry bread recipes.
What? All right, because pretzels are more, I think they're more Austrian. I'm not sure.
Austrian Germany participates. What?
That's it. Oh, last one.
There you go. That's the kind of dish, like. Oh yeah, no, you're gonna have a very nice deep cut, Chris. You know, and
I'll mute myself for now, so there's
it's
no
not.
water noise.
Oh, okay. And Chris, there's it's gonna be that nice, classy evening dress feel to it. There we go. See, this is the kind of dress you're going to be wearing. Nothing too fancy, but definitely some class. Well, with a dress like this, you don't want to be wearing army boots either. There we go. My original plan for this commission, Chris, was to have one of the other mechs which has a gigantic machine gun, and have you sitting on the tip of the machine gun, like really foreshortened. But then they were like, "Yeah, can you do this instead?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I think I would have liked the other one more personally. Have you throw a big middle finger to everyone while sitting on a fucking machine gun, like with the barrel the size of a human. So, yeah, that would have been cool. But I'll take this as a good second, even if it's gonna take me hours to finish.
Can we eat all of them while we watch?
No, they'll come soon. We can eat them later. Hi, I'm back. All the pretzels are done.
Woo!
Well, not really. There's some still in the oven, but look how pretty. Okay, so I might have to go again soon because they should be getting here any minute.
Yeah, that's okay, sweetheart. No worries.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks for joining. Take it easy, hon. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh man. Yep, my fingers are not happy. Woo. Ugh. I don't marathon often anymore. For those watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. It's very much appreciated. I know I have a tiny channel, but yeah, I do a lot of inking work, and usually I stream it. You made his fingers sad. No, trust me. This is not from Chris. This is from me just working like 3.5 hours worth of inks already. How goes, Tony? I still gotta fill in a lot of blacks, so that'll come around. Might just take my time and do that first before I go on. Chris, you don't know me enough because I will finish this. If not today, then tomorrow. But yes, it will be finished and it will be recorded. And I'm not sorry. Don't forget to share the word as well. That really means a lot. And check out Live on Cora 3 and 4 on Indiegogo. If you want your own red dress Chris commission. We are closing down Live on Cora 3 tonight. So if you want either of the variant covers, this is your chance. I think I'm gonna grab a sandwich real quick. Get some food in my system. But I'll keep streaming. So I'm gonna mute myself for a bit and give me like 5 minutes to eat something. Okay, that was needed. Whew. Yes, I gobbled that up like there was no tomorrow. Oof. Welcome back, Dave. Oh, yeah, sorry. I had to eat. And have a drink. Whew. I think I'm gonna fill in the blacks first before I continue. Because that way I won't have to go back entirely and pretty much redo the entire thing. There we go. Now, Rich Perrotta should be back in a little bit. To work on something as well, so I'm looking forward to that. See what he's gonna do. And of course, if you scroll up in the chat, you will find a StreamYard link if you feel like joining and having a chat. Mm-hmm. And I hope you guys are liking what you're seeing so far. Except for Chris, because I know he hates it. But Chris, you can't say I'm not doing my best. Whew. If you're wondering why I'm so quiet, well, this actually takes quite a lot of concentration. Because I don't want to screw things up by doing things pretty well so far. Mm-hmm. Now, once this is done, I can focus on my Twisted Fairy Tale story, which I know for a fact Dave will enjoy. And I can just push through on that, get it done before the first week of June. Because I would like to have a week off and go camping if I can help it. And that means that I'm gonna have to do overtime for 2 weeks. But the payoff will be an actual vacation. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There we go. And then we're nearly 1/3 of the way there. Whew. Man, I can't wait until my studio is done. My dad got the wood already. Just gotta have to assemble it. But man, that is gonna look so cool. Crack, crack, crack. Oh, well, I can do that. Those pieces with the pen too. There we go. Now, there we go. Now we're going to start on the second neck. Oh. Okay. Yep. Giving myself 2 minutes to rest my hands again and just grab another smoke. I mean, over 4 hours of working. Who needs a lazy Sunday? Right? Right? Nah, I'm enjoying myself. And to be honest, inking is very much relaxing, so. Hmm. Yeah, this is a big piece because I finished the Love on Cora page on 2 hours in, just about. So that'll show you, like, yeah, I'm 2 hours and 15 minutes more. So, it's been busy. Okay. Yeah. I know I'm a bit quiet, but these long lines take some attention. There we go. Ah, yeah, that'll help. Actually grabbing the right quill. No wonder I was making way thicker lines. Oops. There we go. That's a lot easier. Hey, Pops. Hope you're doing good, man. Good morning, Pops. Let's wake the fuck up. Hope you're good, man. I'm a bit concentrated because this is one hell of a gigantic piece. If you feel like hanging out, Pops, I can share the StreamYard link. Honestly, it's a free call-in, so just gonna share it again anyway. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Anyone wants to join? There's the link. Come say hi. Maybe a gigantic cod piece, but I have no idea what's under there. I mean, I don't know if you know, but it has been not shown to me, so you tell me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for science. Dear Chris, do you have a gigantic dong? We need to know for science and reasons, but especially science. Yeah, Pure Writer would know. I mean, but it would be, so impersonal if we ask Pure Writer. We should ask him directly. What do you guys think so far? Well, I think it's turning out pretty well. Whew. Oh. It's gonna take a while still, but you know. There's just one. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Fingers. Ow. Oh. Cramps. Ooh. Thanks to Zirko. Means a lot. Well, Johnny, that was actually pretty simple. I'm kind of a face guy. You know, you gotta appreciate the pretty face. I mean, you gotta appreciate all the bits, not just the behind. Thanks, Pops. I gotta admit, after 5 hours, I think I need to offer myself some rest. So I'm gonna finish like this leg, do the blacks on this Mac, and then I'm gonna call it a day because my my left hand, my pinky and ring finger are cramping like hell. It's it's intensive. Ooh. So I'm gonna finish the leg. Finish this guy, put in the blacks, and then it's gonna be the rest of the day off. I mean, 2 hours inking a page, and then 3 hours inking this piece. That's quite a lot. And I want to be able to draw tomorrow too, so that means taking a break. And if you want a commission yourself of any kind, hit me up on Twitter. Oh, it's Dave.
All right, man.
Hey. All right, there we go. How's it going, man?
You're leaving as soon as I come. I see how it is. It's all right.
No, I'm gonna be here for another 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna finish this guy, and then I'm gonna call it a day because my hand is completely cramping up. So
Nah, that's fair enough, mate. You've done enough today, to be fair.
yeah, it's been a productive one. Yeah.
How's it going anyway?
Oh well, doing pretty good. I mean, could still use commissions, but that's about it. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Just getting by.
No, fair enough. Got to say, your artwork's coming on, man. Can't wait for that. Oh, look.
Hey, it's a Pops.
Pops is in.
There we go. There's the
bud.
party.
It's a Pops. Okay, I turned off my other shit. I'm ready to go now.
Woo!
I always forget that, man. I'll be watching on YouTube and it'd be like, oh, I'm going to jump in there. And I just forget the YouTube's on and it's like echo, echo, echo.
Oh, yeah, I know that one. And they're like, where the fuck is that coming from?
That's what I'm saying. I've been doing this shit for over a year. I still forget to turn off the fucking
Yeah.
muted and whatever. Damn. I should have went and got coffee before I turned the camera on. Hey.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll be
nearly
right back.
done for today. Yeah, no worries. No worries. No. No, I knew this was going to be a big piece, and if I wanted to finish it today, I should have started with it like completely instead of doing the Live on Cora page first. But it's okay. We can finish another day.
So what's this for then? So the thing with Chris, is it like a print or a sketch for someone in particular?
Well, the Global Frequency network, they're coming out with a new comic, which is all about mechs and fighting and stuff. And when I was doing another commission, they were like, no, that was actually on Chris's show. They were like, so how would you do the red on Chris's dress? And I was like, well, either watercolors or Copic markers. They were like, okay, that's good enough for us. And they backed a commission tier on Indiegogo for Lava Cora 3. So, yeah, that was very surprising. And then we got to talk about what it's going to be, because they're going to use this as a promotional piece, probably as an extra print for the people that back during the time they are on the morning roast when they're live.
All right.
So yeah, that's going to be a fun little one. And I don't know what they're going to do with the original, because I'm going to send it to them as well, but I'm leaving that entirely up to them.
Fair.
Everybody wants a piece of Chris. Yes, they do.
Hey, since Chris got that red dress, man, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, no, he's
He went
he's
from
getting
like
it
a 5
on.
to like a 9.
Yep, exactly.
Sorry, I'm not just sat here randomly. I'm also doing some shit. Have you ever Well, I don't know. Have you, like, because you've published quite a lot. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, I'm writing my own book, so it's like I wrote a script for it, but then I've gone back and I've looked at it, and I'm like, I need to change it about and put more into it. So I'm basically completely deconstructing it and spreading it out, and then seeing what I can do to change it. I don't know. I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like
no. That's called a revision, and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
always a good idea.
Yeah, I've like, I've basically got some big sheets of like A3 paper, and I'm going through everything and splitting it all up into its individual bits and like doing all sort of like mind maps and everything. So I don't know. I just felt like it needed more. It wasn't.
Oh,
It wasn't
yeah,
ready. But
I mean, there's a few things that you got to keep in mind when doing something like that. One, what is the maximum amount of pages that you really want to keep to for yourself? Like for Live on Cora, my writers usually do like they end up writing like 29 pages, and then with me editing it, I usually end up adding 2 more pages because they need more explanation here or there, or extra exposition. And the golden rule is we keep to 32 pages.
yeah,
And then one drops off because it's the introduction page, which is the same in every issue. So 31 pages. And as long as they keep to that, they can revise as much as they want, and you never stick with your first draft.
no.
So, like, you don't worry about it. Hey, Pops is back.
There he is.
So
Yeah,
what's
but
up?
this is because I've got an artist for my story. Yeah, I'm not putting it all out there yet, but let's just say it's coming together and things are starting to look good with it. So I'm like, hopefully, at least getting the sign up page up this year.
Nice, man.
And
Awesome.
then depends how quick things move.
Where the hell's Chris?
Um,
And not have Chris in the stream or in the
well,
chat.
he was in the chat earlier, but I think that was because he just came back from work or something. So he's probably taking a nap before the morning roast, if they're gonna do one. So I can't blame him for not being here right now. But he's seen it, and he was happy. He was happy that I didn't show as much skin as he had expected me to. But he wasn't too happy about the heels, though.
Well, the heels is part of the gig, though.
Yeah, you can't wear trainers in a dress. You got to wear heels.
Well, no, I mean if he's gonna do the red dress run, you got to do it in heels. That's part of the gig.
Yeah, exactly. And
what's up, yo, Tom? What's happening, baby? Don't ask me why I'm out here at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
Because you love us and you just like hanging out with us. And we like hanging out with you.
Yeah, I ain't even awake yet. Like I said, I don't know why I'm out.
Dude, that's half the fucking time you guys are still going on the Monday Madness, and I wake up on Tuesday morning having to work, and Phil fucking throws me a link going, yeah, you were talking anyway. You're like, dude, I didn't even fucking have my coffee. Sons of bitches.
I'll tell you one thing, though. We're all getting an education about worldly time zones.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I mean, it's like figuring shows for Australia, figuring shows for, the UK. It's like, we're all learning time zones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
There we go. Man, I love it when it starts to get together and you fill in the blacks and everything just suddenly makes sense again. Oh.
Yeah, that looks quality, man.
I
Sounds
feel better
good.
already. Ah.
I am so looking forward to seeing this done. Because, man, my hands are cramping up. You have no idea.
So we're gonna turn this into a madness banner, right?
Oh God, don't play. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I'm pretty sure Chris would have issues.
Come on, if you add Nat and Pops in there, it could be the new Sugar Chris. The new Sugar, Simply Sugar and Pops.
Actually, if you take, like, if you look at the gun, it actually has the Sim logo on it.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I thought about it, but there wasn't really a good way to get Sim into it without having to add like even more detail and just adding like 2
No,
hours
see,
of work to myself.
if you wanted to add Sim to it, then you draw Nat as one of those guys. You see
Oh
what
yeah.
I'm saying? That would have brought Sim into it, you know. Could add
Well,
Nat
I'm gonna keep to
Chris's
the
ass
logo.
or something. That would have been hilarious.
Fuck yeah.
Y'all need to come to me for ideas before you do this stuff. Really.
Well, the thing is, I mean, it's a commission. It's not really up to me what goes
Oh,
into it and what doesn't.
Who are you doing this for?
Global frequency.
Okay.
So, you know, and this is about their upcoming comic as well.
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm saying. I get it now. I get it. I understand. I just thought you're screwing around.
no, I'm not just screwing around. Like I wouldn't have thought this up on my own. Trust me. My imagination does not go that far.
See, and mine's all the way out there because I don't have a way like you to express it and to put it down on paper. So it's all stuck in here.
You ever considered just doing some writing, Pops?
I don't have the patience, dude. I really don't. I mean, I have tons of ideas, but I'd rather just like drop my idea on a good writer.
Yeah.
Have
fair.
it be good than to go out there and hack the fucking idea and ruin it. You know what I mean?
To be fair, there's been some real good idea people.
Oh yeah.
I've been an idea man all my life, dude. I've always had the great ideas and never had the money to make anything happen. You know, I mean, story of my life.
I mean, Richard Boom does the same with Sisterhood. Like he thought up the setting and the idea, and then he asked the writer to help him work it all out. You know.
Yeah, well,
And
I've tossed a couple ideas in a couple different directions, and it's like one of the people just like ghosted me, so I'm sure I'll see that idea eventually. And you know what I mean? It's like you don't even know who you can even talk to anymore. It's fucking sad.
No, that's true. That is very true. I mean, it's sad, but
like,
yeah.
I had a couple different things in the works, man, and like, you know, one dude after telling me, yeah, I'm totally down with that idea, and we never went any farther than that. I haven't heard from him since. I've sent him 3 or 4 messages. Yo, what's up? You know, just like no response whatsoever. So I figured that one's, you know, a done deal. And then another thing that I had worked out with somebody, they just, you know, decided they didn't want to work with me. And
yeah, I remember that one.
You know what I mean? It's like there ain't nothing I can do about this. I would say though, if you make an agreement of some kind to work with somebody, you know, I mean, basically at least follow through before you go ghost. You know, I mean, if you don't want to, you know, whatever, that's fine. But I mean,
that's why
don't make an agreement with somebody and then ghost on them, you know. It's
I mean,
like at least say something on your way out the door. You know,
that is why I always make a contract. Doesn't matter how small the work is, you know. If it's a commission, you know,
well, I mean, there wasn't even no work involved yet. It was like, yo, I got this. I can't make somebody sign a contract about an idea.
no,
About
that would be
talking
an
about an
NDA,
idea.
but
I got to pitch the idea to somebody to get them to do it. It's like, who do you pitch an idea to that ain't gonna burn you though? That's where the issue comes in. Or who do you make an agreement to work with? You make an agreement to work with somebody, and you don't have anything concrete yet. You
well,
just throwing it
that's the
out.
thing.
You're just bouncing the idea back and forth off each other, and then all of a sudden, they disappear. It's like, okay, whatever. I mean, there's no way to protect an idea.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
because an idea
You gotta pitch it
can't
to
be.
somebody, and you gotta hope that they won't just take it and run with it. And you hope they give you the credit for it. That's all.
Well, the thing is, and I've had this discussion with other people before as well, and the problem with an idea is that there is nothing concrete, nothing tangible yet.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
That's what I'm saying.
there's no hours involved yet, and
If
so
I go through the work to design the characters and develop and get a story enough for it to be protected,
exactly,
then I've done the damn work myself anyway.
yeah.
I mean, you
And
see what
at
I'm
that
saying?
point,
It's like I'm just trying to find good people to work with or to see my idea come to fruition. I don't want a whole
um,
lot for it, but at least some credit.
no, but if you get a couple of ideas and you go to um just some artist and be like, hey, can I commission you to work out this character idea I have? And they make the character. Suddenly it's no longer an idea. Suddenly it's a character in a world that does things, And if you take that first step for yourself, um then yeah, it's gonna cost you a little bit of money, but first of all, you're gonna have some awesome new art. Um but it's also just going to help you make the whole thing more concrete for yourself as well, because an idea can go a million places and nobody is going to make one single idea in the same way.
That's just it. I know talent. I know people who write well. I've been reading books all my life. I don't just mean comics. I've been reading all my life. I'm an avid reader. So I know that my writing skills would never match up. I want my idea to be I want it done by somebody who can make it, exciting. I want somebody who already knows what they're doing to do. I don't want to stumble through this crap, So when I pitch an idea to somebody, it's like, because I want that person's view of it.
Yeah.
It's like I don't run around pitching an idea to 50 freaking people. I pitch it to one person and hope that they're going to, work with me on it, right?
That makes you already a lot better than most writers or whatever I know.
I mean, I'm going to the one guy, and then if that guy don't, then I might pitch this at somebody else. But it's a one at a time process based on the guy I think would do it best.
Yeah.
And then that. You see what I'm saying? It's like, and I don't even want to talk about the ideas of the other people that are involved in stuff, but I do have good ideas. Otherwise, these people wouldn't have said, "Oh hell yeah, I'm down."
Well, yeah. But like the thing is, if they're already saying like, "Yeah, I'm down," you can be like, "Okay, do you mind if we set up a little agreement that for example, I'm going to take care of the marketing if you take care of finding an artist and and writing, or if you're only talking to an artist or an artist writer, him like who does both, Be like, yeah, would you?
Well, I mean, if it's my idea, my idea that we're talking about, then I want to be a creative consultant and get credit for it. You know, that's all.
Well, yeah,
I mean, and we'll both, you know, the guy who's writing it and myself will both decide on who we think is going to be the right artist and approach them, like I said, from top to bottom in the same way. Okay. My deal is, I mean, what do? I send somebody a non-disclosure agreement before I even pitch the idea at them.
well, no. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm
To
saying.
protect myself, that's basically what I have to do.
Yeah, and trust
You
me,
see what I'm saying?
NDAs are gonna make you look like you're very
An asshole. Exactly. I know.
yeah.
I don't want to have to do that. I just want to find somebody that's cool that'll do this with me. You
Well,
know?
that's the thing. Like, if someone is like, yeah, cool, I'm down for that. That sounds awesome, and say they're an actual writer, you can go, okay, then let's put down on paper together what each of us will do for the project, you know, and keep a nice solid back and forth, but put it down on paper.
Yeah, I kind of thought that's what we had going on without having to make it contractual. But you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's not that I want it to be that way. It's that the way people have been
Well,
so
yeah,
far, I feel like I have to be that way.
It's
and
all
you
about
kind of
receipts.
do.
You gotta
You
look for
kind of do.
receipts on everything.
Yeah,
You know
and
what I mean? It's like, and it's even worse. Like when you have set up an agreement like through Facebook and the Messenger and shit, and then they ghost you and they delete the whole conversation, so you can't even go back and go, "Come on, dude, what happened in this conversation where you decided to bail on me? What did I miss?"
well,
I don't even get to go back and look at it because it's all gone.
that's why I always do emails, because emails are awesome. Emails are just great.
I guess I'll have
Everybody
to
should
pitch
use
people
emails.
through email from now on. I don't know.
No, but
But you
like if
understand what I'm
you're
saying?
gonna
It's
talk
like
about stuff like
I
that,
just want to have a great time, man. I just want to
yeah.
have fun with this shit, you know? And it's like every time I turn around, there's some screwed up aspect of it, and I don't understand why it's such a cutthroat thing. Don't we all love to read comics? Don't we all want the best shit out there we can get? I don't get it.
Let's see.
I want the best people possible to do work on my projects if I can get them.
Well, hell yeah.
I mean,
How about we just go and like I gotta take a break. I gotta take a serious break, or I'm not gonna be able to draw for a week. So,
Johnny, you got to be like a spiteful X and screenshot everything.
oh god,
You
yes, you actually do. Like,
It's
if you
horrible.
have a written agreement, fucking made a screenshot. It's 2 minutes of work, and it'll save you a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
Ow. Ow.
How long you been out here? Oh shit, 5 hours.
Oh god, yeah, no. I finished like this page first.
Oh,
Love
all
it.
right.
So this was 2 hours of work, and then the other 3 were doing what you've seen me doing the last 2.5 hours. So I've been busy,
Yeah.
but we can just hang out. I don't care, whatevs.
I'd be out playing golf, but it's icky outside right now.
Ah.
Yeah, Chris really messed up your fingers.
Yeah, he just clenched and it all went to shit.
Crazy.
And yes, that's exactly what I intended to say.
Yeah, lots of cool stuff going on, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Mike, now, Mike, you know about tomorrow night, right?
No, I don't think
We
so.
are doing a Crom challenge tomorrow night. Everybody come out and draw Crom. You know what I'm talking about. You don't know who Crom is. Okay?
Well, yeah, I know. I know. I mean, I got him drawn out already once.
Everybody gets to come out and draw their version of our little green mascot, our troll, on Monday Madness. I'm going to start 8 o'clock. Anybody that wants to come out and draw Crom, you don't have to hang out for 3 hours and, whatever. Come out and do a little drawing, skip. I want a whole bunch of, I want to see everybody else's versions. We got Lee's, we got Marseille's, we got Edwin's, we got Manny's. We got a few people that have drawn him. Christy drew him. I want to see more versions of Crom, man. I love
dude. The main problem for me is that it's at 2 a.m. 8 p.m. for you guys is 2 a.m. for me.
Yeah, I know what time it is. I tried to even offer Rich. I'll go out earlier. I told Rich I'll go out earlier. He's like, no, it's all good. See?
Oh God.
Even when I try to arrange it for you guys, it's like nobody,
No, I really couldn't. Like with my side job and everything. Like I don't know what days I have to work next week. I know I'm free tomorrow at least, but if I got to work on Tuesday, I got to wake up at 4:30 a.m. I cannot. That's just a not done deal.
Gee, you just go to bed early, get up an hour early, and you'd be on the show.
I could, but then I would have to pop so much melatonin that I would, sleep through my alarm anyway. Just popping pills until I drop dead.
Yeah,
8 hours straight.
I just roll with it. The only thing I got to keep me going be coffee and Pepsi, and the only thing I got to slow me down is alcohol and weed. When you need to go, you got one. When you need to slow, you got the other. Y'all good.
Cheers to that, mate.
Hey. It's funny because like you guys see me when I get fired up when I'm doing the show and whatnot, and that's pretty much me. That's not like I come out here and throw up a big old. I'm pretty excitable, vocal guy. It ain't. That's basically who I am. A lot of people think that I come out here and put on some kind of a facade, but man, there's too many people in the group, in the chat, on my friends list that have known me my whole life. I can't come out here and act like I'm somebody else. It wouldn't play well with the people who actually know me.
Well, I mean, then there's the other thing. Would you like to just be like Aaron or Chimera going, yeah, go promote this book. I love this thing. This looks so wonderful. No, you want someone who actually is energetic.
Well, I mean, I had a little bit of the radio background from the late 90s. I was working, not so much working, kind of interning, kind of like dude just wanted me to come hang out with him on Saturdays at the radio station because he was a production manager. Basically, the guy who makes all the commercials, does all that kind of stuff, right? And they gave him a 4-hour radio spot as DJ on Saturday. And he didn't like to DJ. He was a production manager.
Yeah.
So he's like, Pops, you want to come in here on Saturday, hang out with me, pull music, kind of, answer phones. Basically, I got to hang out in the radio state at the radio
station, dude.
In the studio, and everybody knew who I was. I was Pa Bell because I answered the phones, right? And back, we're talking about the 90s. People still remembered Mountain Bell, the actual, telephone carrier back in Arizona in the day, So it was, I was Pa Bell. Everybody knew me that way. I answered the phones at Z-Rock, during Rob's show. And Rob passed like last year. And man, I was so bummed out because he was like one of the best guys in Arizona radio. you know, and he wasn't even on the radio that much. He had I think he DJ'd a show on KSLX in the middle of the night for a while. He was one of the guys that substituted for Dave Pratt's morning show, and Dave Pratt was like the guy in Arizona radio. And when he needed somebody to, like, he went on vacation, Rob was the guy who sat in his chair, you know. So it was really cool hanging out with dude every Saturday.
Hell yeah.
In the show. And it was like I learned how to talk to people I can't see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I learned how to do that on the radio. So coming out and doing this was like even easier.
Well,
you know?
yeah.
And, I mean, it was like I already had that makeup. And, you know, so coming out and doing this was fun. It was like, oh, I get to do this again, you know.
Yeah.
20-some years later, 20 years later, I get to go back out here and do what I do, which is, at that time, it was promote music, and then now it's promote comics. You know?
Fuck yeah. I mean,
it was funny, too, because we did not play by the A-list rules.
Oh, that's the best.
Oh, dude, they did not they forced Rob to do that show, right? Rob didn't want to do that show. He wanted to be in the production booth making commercials, doing his real job, right? He was a voice guy. Damn, something just fell down the stairs. But he was a voice guy, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't like doing so much DJing as he did making the commercials. You know, he was a voice actor. He was supreme at it. You know, all kinds of different voices. But he didn't like doing that. So, you know, I'd be in the booth. I'd be in the booth talking to the people and pulling the music and, you know, answering the phones and whatnot. And it's like, I didn't work for the station. I didn't collect a paycheck. So here I am. They'd pull up, you know, an A-list song that like they were supposed to play so many times. And it's like, man, Rob, I don't really like this song. Rob's like, I don't care. And it's like, cool. So I'd find something else by the same band that was the same amount of time. Because, you know, it's all about time in radio, right? So I'd find something else by the same band and I'd play it. And the phone would ring. The station manager, you know, how come you're not playing the A-list music? Rob's in the production booth right now, and the on-air light is on. You know, the do not disturb the on-air thing. He's recording a commercial, whatever. I can't go in there and bug him, dude. I'm just playing music. Hang up. You know, it was like Rob wouldn't get the blame. They couldn't blame me. I didn't work there. They couldn't punish me, you know. It was like, I'm still going to be the guy answering the phone next week because you guys making Rob do this.
Well,
You don't want to do this, you know. So if you're making him do it, he's going to do it the way he wants to. And they just eventually just left us alone. That Saturday 4-hour block had very little A music in it. It was all stuff hidden on albums that you never heard. You know, we would jam, man. We had so much fun, dude. And, you know, I mean, backstage passes to everything. Got to meet everybody, had autographed everything by everybody. You know, I mean, it was a great couple of years. You know, it was fun. A lot of fun. And I'm trying to have fun now, too. I'm trying to have that same kind of fun now. You know?
Exactly. I mean, we're going to keep it coming. Fuck yeah, dude. Now we're gonna close this campaign down in only 3 hours and 45 minutes because I'm gonna close it down at 8 p.m. for me. So if anyone wants either of the variant covers,
what's up, bro?
hey, Froggy. But yeah, guys,
share this one out. It's in its last couple hours, bro.
Like if you want either of these two. Like, this is your last chance to grab them because they're never going to be visible again.
That's not a money grab cover, you guys. I just want you to know that Silver Surfer homage is not let's make an homage to the Surfer so we can get Surfer fans to buy it.
No, you can see it here. They actually surf.
But it's not that because it's actually part of the story in the book. So, unlike any other homage cover that you see, this actually takes place in the book. So it's different. It's not just a homage cover. It's an actual cover. But it's an homage cover too, which is kind of cool. Unique. Just like the world that he built here is unique. Yeah, I could start talking about Mike's book, like, got you crazy because, yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
They're coming in for you, pups. They're coming in. Look, guys, they're all done. There's only 50 made of each.
Oh, yeah. How come you're not big screening yourself to show those, dude? You got
Fair
control
point.
over here, not me. This your show.
Sure.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. So look at this one. And this one. And only 50 have been made of each.
See, that's beautiful, you guys, and unique. Oh, Pale Rider's here. He wants to see red dress. He wants to see the red dress.
Want to see the progress? Oh.
Big
Hold
screen. Oh.
Yeah, I know. I was clicking. There we go.
There you go, Pale Rider.
Well, it's not red yet, but
It's not
I
red
made
yet.
some progress.
There you go.
And my hands were giving out. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna shut down. I'm just gonna talk to the wonderful people in here, that joined me.
Yeah.
Wonderful people. You ain't talking about me.
I am here. I just ain't. I'm not morning pretty. Okay. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. Neither am I. That's why I work in the mornings instead of act like I'm awake on podcasts. I got other people for that.
I'm just wake and bake coffee and trying to get ready for my day. All right. It was kind of a eventful couple days,
Yeah, it was. And guys, if you sign up for Live On Cora 4, the shipping is only €8 to the US, the UK, and within the European Union. And you will be able to get the comic for only €7. And the same 30 to 40% off on all the catch-up gears too. Yeah, save $20
that you're spending for an American book to get to you, if not more. You'll be spending to get some of these UK books to us, some of our books to the UK. Compliments of our man RJ over there.
Hell yeah.
If you're looking at trying to get stuff shipped overseas,
oh yeah,
direction, trying to get that shit figured out, talk to RJ. Oh yeah, look at the chat. Don't forget.
Yeah, no. There's gonna be chest hairs. Don't worry.
3 wispy chest hairs.
3 of them.
Long
3 specifically.
Like waving in the wind.
Like a yard long.
Oh, God.
Don't get me going,
God.
man. You guys do not want my input.
Oh shit, man.
See, it's a good thing I'm not an artist. I'm serious, man, because I would Christy Shin a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
Ooh yeah.
Do not ever piss Christy off, y'all. This is just a little piece of advice from Pops. Be nice to Christy all your life. She will immortalize your ass.
You're gonna be a demon bitch.
Oh, you won't be a demon bitch, but you might be laying on top of her or something. It won't be pretty. You feel like you do want my input.
Are you sure?
Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny. I wish I'd have caught this stream earlier in it because you'd have got a whole bunch of my input. But it's a commission for somebody else, so I can't really.
No, sorry, man. It's a commission.
But we can all get together when Mike gets ready to draw a fun time red dress, Chris. We can all get together and give him all kinds of, just like we did for Rich when Rich was drawing red
Oh God, that was beautiful.
We were telling him, add this, add that. I told him, add a little frog up in his tiara. There's a little frog on top of his head. What can I tell you?
Holding a fucking dildo.
And that was kind of a precursor to the fact that Pops was going CG, just in case you didn't know that. I was giving out little signs long before it happened.
Oh yeah, but
I was, you know.
nobody cares if you're like the people that care if you're CG or not have no idea what they're talking about in the first place, and it wouldn't have supported anything either. You know, that's the thing.
It ain't even any different.
No.
I still support everybody that's cool to me. There's nothing changed except for some people got mad and left.
Yeah. Like there was actually a guy in the Morning Roast group on Twitter that went like, dude, watch out for Pops and shit. And I was like, dude, but what did he do wrong then?
Rebel? You talking about Rebel?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's been in everybody's stream. That dude is trying to single-handedly cancel me, and all he did was remind people some of the shit he's done in the past that they brought up that I didn't even know about. That dude's shady as fuck, man. I don't even care about him anymore. You know, I mean, death
just goes
threats
to show.
and shit on the nicest guy in comic. Peter Zametti, get out of here.
Dude, you're a favorite comic book grandpa and you know it.
No,
For fuck's sake, man.
I'm talking about what dude did to Peter, man.
Yeah.
Peter Zametti is the nicest guy in comics. Anybody that attacks him needs to be strung up by his fingernails for at least a week. Because,
well, I mean,
dude, Peter's a nice guy. I ain't even talking about what dude said about me. Don't even care about that. I found out that he was, did some evil shit to Peter.
Hmm.
I didn't know that. If I'd have known that before, I'd have never talked to that freaking clown, man.
I mean, my writer had a
So going public was a good thing because I just found out more crap about that dude, and I'm really happy I don't have nothing to do with him.
I mean, my writer actually had a bad experience with Pete Zametti himself. Personal thing. They were going to publish a book, and like Pete was going to find him an artist, and he wanted a cut from the profits that was just too much, unfair to both the artist and to my writer. And my writer was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't take, like, that is not a done deal. Like, that percentage needs to go down, or, it's not fair. And Pete apparently lost it a bit. But, that's the only bad experience I've heard so far. And honestly, it's not my problem. I work fine with my writer. I got no problems with Pete. As far as I know, he's doing a great job for indie comics.
That's what I mean. It's like, everybody's gonna go ahead.
I was gonna say that sounds more just like a business issue than a personal issue.
Exactly. Like,
and you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that everywhere.
Yeah,
if you start blackballing people just because you don't agree with whatever they want in terms of their services, it's like you can't do nothing about that. You just got to move on and be like, it's too much. Find someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's probably a time back then. I'm going to say there was a time when he was trying to build what he was doing, and probably needed to charge a little more back then than he does now for his services, whatever. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know when it was. All I know is that I see Peter out there doing what I try to do, and that's get people exposure, get people seen.
Exactly.
And hey, I can't ever diss on somebody that's actually trying to serve the industry without using negative press to do it. That's really starting to bug me. There's just way too many people that think that going out there and creating an issue is going to sell the book.
It's the drama. I hate drama so much. Just leave it alone. Just do your shit. Just make your product. Do your shit. Be creative, and leave all that crap out of it. Like I don't care.
But I mean, there's people that think that if they can go out there and create an issue and draw eyes to them, they can sell their book that way. There's people that think that works because There's some really big people that can go out there and be as controversial as they want because they already have 100,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, these
Man,
new guys,
you know,
they don't have 100,000 people watching. Nobody's hanging on the edge of their seat to see what they say. And when they do this, it's like it just don't look good on them.
exactly.
I get called a drama guy all the time because I call them motherfucker out. Everybody's like, hey, how come there's always drama around you? I guess because there's people out there doing shitty stuff and nobody will say anything about it. That's why there's always drama about me, because I'm not the guy who's going to be walked on. I'll tell you.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I got no problems with anyone, and I'm really glad I don't. He was like the rebel guy was trying to get on me as well at some point, and I was like, dude.
Oh, dude, Nita shut his ass down in her stream yesterday. He went in there talking. I mean, I have him blocked. I can't see anything he says. I do not go watch his videos about me. I totally don't give him any time. I don't give him any watch hours. I don't give him any views. I give dude nothing. I mean, that's why he's trying to create something at my expense. You see what I'm saying? Because I won't give him nothing. I left him behind a long time ago. Somebody talked me into extending an olive branch that lasted about 36 hours. And dude was right back to doing what he always did. And it's like, no, I don't need that shit. That's not for the madness.
Exactly. We got other people to worry about, and people that actually matter.
I get that you're the drama guy, and it's like, have you noticed it's always the same couple people that are out there chirping about me, and nobody says shit about them being the drama guy, but as soon as I call them out on it, I'm the drama guy.
Yeah, that's a weird mentality.
It's like they can say whatever the fuck they want about me, and these same people won't say shit to them. They'll actually go in their comments and agree. Some clown said, oh, yeah, that Pops guy, he burns people left and right.
I still got to see it.
I sent him a private message. And I said, you bring out to my stream the people I burned anytime you want. You come on out with that. Chirp, crickets. Dip, 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 nothing from dude. Not even a response like, screw you, Pops. Nothing from dude. Because he knows I don't burn people. I don't have a monetary agreement with anybody. How can I burn you? If I quit promoting you, it's because you're a dick.
Pretty much, yeah.
If that's burning, then I burned you. It's because you're a dick.
I just try and avoid drama altogether. Like,
that's what I mean. I leave them behind, Dave. I try to leave them behind. I cut them off. I don't watch. I don't have nothing to do with them. But every couple months, one of them will come out the woodwork with some kind of crap, or respond to something I say. Like Rebel got mad because I declared CG.
Yeah.
And he's been in 15 streams since then talking shit about Pops strictly because I declared CG.
I find it so
business is it his first?
How one little sort of declaration that you're CG, and all that means is that you follow the CG ethos, make good shit,
which I always have,
respect the customers. That's it.
Yeah.
And then
I always
get pissed off by it, and it's like, why? Just if you don't like it, cool. That doesn't affect you. Like it's not like doing anything to you. It's just our thing, and then we still want to make comics and do good shit. We want to interact with people outside CG as well. Like we're not.
Yes.
We're not just a closed little thing.
I didn't say that the madness, the comic-related madness, is now CG, and if you're not CG, get the hell out. I didn't say anything like that.
Nope.
I declared myself personally, Pops, as CG. CromCon is still open to anybody who's cool to Pops. You know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah.
Nothing changed except a fucking hashtag, and that dude lost his mind.
Well, more than one did, but yeah, it's...
Well, I mean, I don't care. We lost 7 people out of the group. Out of 2,250 people, 7 left.
Yeah.
Because I declared CG. I think I'm on the right side here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
nobody fucking cares.
No, that's the thing. Normal people, you ask your everyday person. Like, I went to my comic shop and said, like talking about CG when I first found it. And they were like, well, what's that? I'm like, Exactly.
Nobody
Like,
cares.
it's a small corner compared to like the rest of the industry, and like for some people to get so angry about it is just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, I mean, I had a couple of people leave the group that I was kind of surprised about because they have all kind of CG friends on their friends list.
Yeah.
Okay,
Outrage,
I didn't declare the group as CG. Why are you leaving the group? If you want to unfriend me because I went CG, that's fine. But you're still part. You guys are still part of the group, as far as I'm concerned. None of you guys have ever done me any wrong. I don't hold anything against you because you're not CG, and none of you can say that I'm any of the things that CG is supposedly known for, like racism and misogynism and all the other isms.
Right.
Nobody can call me out on any of that shit. I try to support everybody and promote everybody. It's all bullshit.
Anyone who ever tries to call those things out for CG anyway never has any evidence. They're just like, oh yes.
But there's a lot of articles that say it. But there's no evidence in any of them articles. But there's so many articles that say it that people go. I mean, I was in a conversation on my own Facebook page. Oh, I read the articles, and you guys are. And I'm like, you've known me for a year. Have I ever been?
Yeah.
Are you basing this on some article some dude who hates CG wrote? Or are you going to base this on your life experience in dealing with Pops and CromCon and the Monday Madness and the comic-related madness?
Yeah.
If you're not basing your life experience with me on your life experience with me, goodbye.
Yeah. The funny thing is, all these same people that get outraged at people coming out as CG, the same people that get outraged at manga. And get angry at all like the so-called sexually explicit imagery and all that kind of shit.
People get angry about everything. Quit getting angry about everything. Then I won't be angry about anything.
Yeah.
Life's too short to be angry about everything, man.
Exactly. Don't worry.
My problem is that the industry is a very enabling industry.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to call anybody out because everybody wants to avoid the drama. And when you don't call shitty people out, they just get to keep being shitty people to your friends. You know? I mean, I have instances. Somebody like a long time ago, oh, man, that dude burned me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, and then somebody else, hey, that dude burned me. Okay, that's 2. And then somebody else, hey, man, that dude burned. Oh, that's 3. Now this dude's popping from circle to circle, and he's monetarily hitting people. Not like I burned you, okay? He's getting people where there's, a benefit to him, okay? Oh, and then here comes another one. Bam. Okay, well, this one is a good friend of mine, and now I'm getting pissed.
There you go.
Okay, because now you get 4 people I know. You're not in my group. You're not one of my people, but you're bouncing around nailing people, and these same people that are mad at me for going CG are buddies with this clown.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, let's if you're gonna guilt by association, look at your own fucking circle.
Yeah.
Okay, and then start cleaning house in your own goddamn backyard. Then come talk to Pops about what I'm fucking doing. Oops, I didn't mean to get that riled up, but goddamn, that's where that's how I felt on it. That's how I felt the other day. I was fired up the other day when dudes just started. He started in dark gifts chat.
Yeah.
And it was like, really, this guy is, and it was like he came straight out and he's going to cancel Pops because Pops went CG in a CG chat.
I love that.
I was just like, wow. Yeah. Exactly. I try to leave these people behind, man. My problem, Frog. My problem is that every couple months these guys come back out the woodwork.
Yeah.
And they'll make a video about me or something. And it's like there's 2 in particular, okay? And I'm not going to name them because they don't deserve the fucking press. I mean, everybody knows who one of them is because he made it completely obvious over the last couple days that he hates CG and he hates Pops and anything that I do. He's going to come out in anger about, just like last month when I said I might need to charge a $2 booking fee for people to be in CromCon so I could keep my StreamYard and my phone on. Dude had a fucking fit. Like I was out here trying to make a bunch of money or something.
Because we're totally
Same dude had a fit because I was trying to make sure that I could keep the fucking lights on. for the show.
The thing is, like, why can't you charge? That's stupid.
Well,
Like, why not?
The whole thing was, it was a suggestion, Dave. I asked the people in the group who
You
are like,
asked
yes,
everyone, like,
you
would
know,
you be
in
okay with
CromCon,
this?
right? I was like, would you guys be okay with that if I needed to do that? All kind of support. So much support that people gave me donations to keep the show on for a couple months.
Yeah.
You know, it was like, I was just making a suggestion to make sure that the show kept going, and people came forward and helped us out totally. I didn't have to do the charge, okay? I ended up not having to. But dude had a fit that I suggested it.
Yeah.
Dude had a fit. He was out there making videos about me and talking shit. Dude has his own book to promote. He spent the last weekend making fake accounts, showing up on people's streams. You know, I'm so rent-free in that dude's head, it's fucking ridiculous. I could come out and say something about him every day and distract him from shilling his own book. If I was a dick, I could keep him totally distracted from selling his own book. I'm trying to get dude to just shut the fuck up so I can go on with my business. You know?
I don't get it. I don't, like, just, they got nothing else going on in their life. Like, just,
He's got a book to promote. He don't need to be, you know, I mean, all pissing my friends off is going to do is probably get some of them not to back him. Maybe some to pull their backing from him. You know, it's not going to help him any. Coming at me. It's dumb.
Just want to give a quick shout out to Nina
Hi,
with
Nina.
her
Buy
comic.
Nina's book.
Buy Nina's book. She's at 80% already within a week. Oh, it's been a week, and I'm super happy for her. And I want to see her get funded soon.
Okay,
It's
so
over.
check the selling points. 220 plus pages.
that's ridiculous. How is she drawing that many?
Now look how much.
She's done it for 2.5, 3 years. Like, it started as a webcomic, and she's been doing it for 3 years, and she's now putting it out as a volume. So she's got a backlog of 220 plus pages on the comic already. And you can read it for free. Like, if you scroll down a bit, here you go. There's the link to the webcomic. You can read it all for free. And if you like what you see, you can get the book, 25 euros. I think it's 10 euro shipping, maybe 12, you know, to the US. So that's like 40 bucks for a book, you know, that's a
book.
big book.
It's not a graphic novel. It's a freaking book, dude. It's thick with 2 C's and a K.
Exactly.
It's a thick book.
Oh, there we go. There we go. So European Union is 10 euros, the US is 13, and Canada is 17.
You know, I like that she's listed on the actual campaign page, the post as well, rather than, because normally I've got to click on which perk I want. I got to go through. I got to type in which country I'm in, just to find out the postage. I'm like, just tell me what it is straight away, and I can make up my mind. And if it's cheap, like yours is going to be on your next campaign, Mike, that's great, because that's what we need.
Well, I mean, thank you for signing up. You know, I'm at 22 signups now. That's 18 more, now 14 more than I had on the previous one.
I still have the issue, Mike, with my card not being no good in your country.
Don't worry, dude. Don't worry.
But no, see, because I tried to use it on an Indiegogo last night. First time I've tried to use it on an Indiegogo since then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bang! I got to put $10 on Lola's project. I just did that, you know, just throw some money at it.
Everything non-US, pretty much.
Well, I mean, I know it's Netherlands. I haven't got.
No, but pretty much everything outside of the US is a problem then. Yeah, that's a shame, but
I mean, you know, I mean, it's like man, that's the only problem I've had is my card just not working in a couple countries. And I've narrowed it down to its countries. It's not the card, it's not the bank. It's certain countries have such strict regulations and whatnot that some card companies don't want to work with them because they don't know what kind of hidden crap they're going to get hit with, like an extra tax.
Yeah. Like, and that's the thing. If you order from the Netherlands, like, you don't get any import costs. You don't get anything because I can sign everything paper related off as documents, even comics. Like, you don't have to pay anything extra. They're documents. You know, nobody cares. They're tax exempt. So it's stupid, really.
It's all well. I mean, look what they did to you.
Well, no, that was partially my own fault.
Well,
Because
right, but I mean, it still is like, you know, they didn't send you a message and go, "Hey, yo, we changed this shit" before you did what you did. No,
Yeah,
they
well,
just come to you after the fact and went, "Hey, guess what? We changed that shit. You owe us money."
pay us, bitch.
That's shady operation. That's taxation without representation or even notification. That's even fucking worse.
Yeah, well,
You know?
I mean, fine. I know now. I can keep it in
a
account.
country to free ourselves from that kind of shit. Sorry, Dave.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
But yeah, it's fine. Like, you know, I'm taking care of it. I got a couple of commissions already. You know, my dad is helping me out. You know, if people want commissions, like, you know, the one I'm drawing right now,
Yes.
hit me up. I'm gonna be, you know, I'll happily take care of anything. I like doing commissions, and you know, I'm affordable, so, and you get the original.
Yeah. Traditional pages.
Oh yes.
And let's see, do I have a... Yeah, I got an empty frame back there waiting. Boy.
It's coming, man. You're gonna get a nice page, but
Look,
you know,
see that one right... Wait. That one right there? Empty frame, just sitting there waiting.
it's coming, man. Don't worry. But I'm gonna wait for art. You know, I'm gonna wait for On Cora to fulfill, and then you know I can send it out really cheap to you, which is
I ain't
yeah.
tripping, dude. You know that. Come on, man. And it's not like I'm paying for it and you have a deadline. You can take as much
No,
time
exactly.
as you
You
want,
know,
bro. You know.
but you know, I will.
I just made frame space. That's all.
Well, like your package was already the biggest one that I sent out, so you know, yours was the only one that went over 2 kilos. So, fuck yeah, Rich Parada's page.
See, and I'm not sure quite where yours is gonna go yet. I'm gonna have to do a little wall rearranging over here.
It's
But
cool,
it's
dude.
probably
It's cool.
going to go right next to it. I don't know. It might go in the Monty spot. I might move Monty back to that wall. But you know, yeah, it's gonna be right here in the corner.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking dude, man, you guys all rock, man. I got so much cool ass art on my wall right now.
Well, yeah, you do a lot for us, man. Like, let's be honest here. You do a lot more for us than we could dare ask for, you know, or pay for.
A lot of it though, that people don't understand. Like, first off, I made the radio connection. I used to love doing that, and I love doing this. Okay, it kind of gave me a redirection in my life. I was sitting here, I was grandpa daycare, I was having a good old time. My son didn't play golf yet, so I wasn't playing no golf. I was 100% enmeshed in my comic collection, you know. And then it was like I created this group basically as a promotional tool for a friend of mine that had a book going at the time, you know, and when COVID hit, it was like it quit being a look what I got group and it turned into a full scale networking and promotion group, you know, and that's what it's about. It's to get eyes on everybody's shit. And the more people that come to the group and bring their fan base to the group, the more people that see other people's shit. and might
Exactly.
get, them some fucking hits and stuff. The whole thing was making a hub where all the creators could show off what they were doing in the same place. And, I mean, the only people that aren't there doing it, I mean, not the only people that aren't there doing it. Let me rephrase that. The only people that aren't allowed to be there doing it are people that have already kind of ruined their opportunity.
Exactly.
I mean, if you come in and act like a fool, you're probably going to get shown the door. That's all. It's not real world issues. It's not arguing. It's not none of that. It's come show us what you got. If you're looking for an artist to be part of your project, let everybody know you're looking for an artist. If you need a flatter, a writer, whatever, come to the madness, be part of the networking, part of the promotion. We create collaborations. There are so many collaborations that have come out of the madness, dude. You wouldn't believe it. I don't talk about all of them. But there's a lot. There are a lot of people that have met and done collaborations since they met in the madness. That's what it's about. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to get everybody an increased fan base. That's all we could do. When the tables went down, what other way could you increase your fan base when you didn't have 500 people walking by your table every weekend?
Exactly.
That's all I could see was, how can I help my friends? What can I do? Okay, well, I can't make everybody in my group look at your stuff and buy your stuff, but I can put it where they can see it, and they might.
Yep.
That's the only guarantee that I can give you, is I'll put it where they can see it. And that's why I don't charge people or make some kind of a management company or a management agreement or any of that. Because, hey, man, I can talk about your book and talk about your book and talk about your book. I can't guarantee anybody's going to buy it.
Exactly.
There's not any guarantee. So I don't feel like I can do that. Now, at the other end, if you see that what I did helped you and you kick me a little something, fuck yeah, right on. But I'm not going to come out at the front of the deal and go, you got to give me this to get me to do that for you. And then not be able to produce results. That would be kind of fucked up, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that kind of be like scamming people? If I did that,
yeah,
that
that's
would be
literally
like
scamming them. Yeah.
You see what I mean? That would be burning people. If I went out there and said, give me a bunch of money and I'll do this, and then I can't guarantee any sales and don't have any results to give you back, that would be burning people.
Yeah.
All I can guarantee you, like I said, is I'm going to put your book where people see it. I'm going to throw it on Twitter. It's going to be in the group. It's going to be on my news feed. It's going to be, talked about on my shows. That's all I can do. I can't twist anybody's arm. Now, I'll tell you what, I can sell the hell out of your first book. I can come out here and talk about it and talk about it and talk about it. And people might buy the hell out of it. But if it ain't no good, I can't guarantee book 2 going to sell.
Exactly. You got to pay off first.
So once again, after book 1, it's on you and your product. How well did you fulfill? Were people happy with the story? Were people happy with the art? That's what sells book 2, y'all. Not me. Okay.
That's why
I might be able to get your name out there on the billboard, but in order for the graphics to be on the billboard with your name, you gotta produce.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? You got to produce. I can only talk about it, and I do my best. I put in the time. I do my best talking about people's stuff, and I hate doing reviews. I'm not a review guy. You'll know if I like your book. You'll know.
Yeah.
Everybody else will know too. I don't have to go out there.
And, even if you don't like it,
apart, okay?
even if you don't like it, you can just go, okay, it's not for me,
Well, no,
it's not for me, but if you like this and this, then you totally should get this book,
Okay, well, check it out. I look at it like this. Critics aren't writers and they aren't artists, usually.
No, but
I'm not a writer. I'm not an artist.
Critics are consumers. You got to keep in mind, critics are just consumers. That's all they do. That's fine. That is their job.
We all know the old saying, art is subjective. We all know that. It's all what the person looking at it sees, okay? But in our day and age, artists have become objective, and they're all talking shit about each other, and that needs to stop. That needs to stop.
Exactly.
Okay, everybody do your own shit. That's all. You know, that really needs to stop, because that is a big part of the problem. It's like, we're not critics. Okay, you don't. I can't be a critic. I cannot go out there and tear your book apart. I see the stuff that might not feel right or whatever. I'm still not going to go out there and publicly go, yeah, Mike did this world building. He left out this really important part of any world. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't do that because I'm not a writer. I'm not a world builder. So basically it would be my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I hate the word influencer as well. I don't want to influence people one way or the other. I want everybody to take a look at it and make that decision for yourself. Now, if I looked at it and I really liked it, I'm going to tell you, yo, man, Pops digs this shit. But, you know, I mean, that's a personal thing. I liked it. That don't mean you are going to, or it doesn't mean you're not going to. It means I liked it. I'm not a critic. I don't ever want to be considered a critic or an influencer or any of that shit. I'm a promoter. And if you put your book in front of me, I'm going to put it in front of other people. That's all. You know, that's all I want to be known for, is the guy that's giving you guys a platform. That's all.
Exactly.
You know. Now, if I get
All
a
right.
credit or two along the way just for, if I can
Helping
get a
out.
credit or two along the way, then that's cool. I mean,
Yeah, well, yeah.
then I'm one
I
of
mean,
the team.
I mean, if in the 30 minutes on your on ChromCon, I suddenly make $500 on my campaign, fucking yes, you're gonna see ChromCon in the credits. I mean, why wouldn't I? What did it hurt me? If anything, it helped me a shit ton, you know?
And I like that idea even better than people saying thanks to Pops Van Zandt. I'd rather they said thanks to the people at ChromCon, because it's more than just me. It's Phil, it's Will, it's all, Frank Bailey, it's all these other people, December,
Yeah.
other people that put time in too. It's not just Pops. None of them people are getting paid any more than I am.
Exactly.
So I like that. Credit ChromCon. Credit the madness. Don't just give me the credit, because it ain't just me. I like that even better. Mike, thank you.
All right, guys, I'm gonna shut down.
6
Because
hours, dude. I'm proud of you. That's a ChromCon segment right there.
okay, the last hour was spent talking. Let's be honest here.
That's
Woo.
okay. You're in the chair, and you promoted Nina.
Yeah.
We talked about your book. We cleared some more of the air. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Well, fuck
I like
yeah,
clearing the air. The more that people clear the air, the smoother the sailing is going forward, man.
Exactly. All right,
know?
take it easy, lovelies. And we'll see you around.
Peace.
Bye.